care of. But I'm excited to do this. We just finished case 2 in the second game, so about to start case 3, and it's gonna be pretty fun. Well, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna time out people who are negative about it, just as usual. I'm not gonna add it to the stream. It's fine. Hi DBG. So yeah, last case was, or ended kind of weirdly with Phoenix dying. Death by whip. It was pretty crazy. But nah, he's fine. And we're about to start the next case, which is a few months later. Well, actually, it's a few months later from the first trial, because the second trial was technically a flashback. So it's a few months later. It's Boxing Day, I believe. Boxing Day from that year. Pretty cool. Kuta, thanks for being subbed for 23 months in a row and 43 months in total. Appreciate the support very much. I hope you're enjoying the emotes. Appreciate the support. Very, very nice of you. Hope you're enjoying the emotes. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Hey Rox, it goes well. I hope you're doing well today. So yeah, we don't know anything about case 3 yet, apart from we're at the circus. But that'll be very clear once we start it. We're with Pearl. So I am in the dark, just as all of you are, unless you've played the game before. And as usual, if you want to talk about spoilers or you want to speculate, I have a channel for both the spoilers and the speculation channel in my Discord. So feel free to use those if you want to talk about that. Totally fine, Kuda. No worries. Catch you later. But yeah, without further ado, get into it. Wombo. Thanks for being subbed for. Oh, there's no game audio. Oh, hello. There we go. That's better. Thanks for being subbed for 37 months. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. Appreciate the support very much. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Hopefully the game audio should be good. Yo, nice, Rox. Congrats on finishing. That's super awesome. And hey, Darkbird. Good to see you. So this is December 26th, I believe.
Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant bull. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air.
Wow, she's really happy.
Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What's Max? Max Galactica. He's the world's greatest magician.
That's the guy that disappeared in the middle of there.
A magician?
Oh. A magic-ishian, I think she said.
No, a magician. Mr. Nick?
Huh? What is it, Pulse?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pulse?
I'm sorry.
I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Korean village. It was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it, and is returning to her normal self. She is very cute, yeah.
Ah, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remembered the train!
Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
You are going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I am glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick.
Happy New Year. Really hope it will turn out that way. Oh, I'm sure it's gonna be great. No murder at all. Oh my god, it's Charlie. Hi, Charlie. December 28th. So this is 2 days later. Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning up this place in one day. Oh. Oh, it's the Steel Samurai song.
Nick, it's terrible.
Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Oh, great. Huh? The office is a terrible mess. Have to clean. Well, Charlie looks fine. That's the important part.
What are you talking about?
My daddy office. What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
The TV. Let's check it out. Let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. Oh, great. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus? The Very Big Circus. Yo, what's up, Script? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. That's the circus we went to, right? Saying that there was a murder?
Yeah, they arrested him too.
Arrested who?
Max.
They arrested Max Galactica. Oh, that's great. The best magician. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. Popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. What's up, Rag? Yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you are too. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Wow, I don't even get a choice. Huh? What?
See you there. Still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What? Charlie, a quiet, decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. Look at the Steel Samurai. Here, they're even giving the new guy his own movie. Just know Maya's gonna drag me out to see it with her. Okay. Topical tweet.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with the sleight of hand.
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing.
Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely true.
What a clever girl.
Such a fabulous understanding of events. With all this fabulous talk. Why does he have cards with him? Oh, he's a magician. But why did they let him keep cards with him? Welcome to the visitors room.
It's Max! Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica.
Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card.
He called me sweetie.
Swoon.
Nick!
Ah ha ha. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card.
This one.
Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
Ah, he got it! He got it! Nick, look, he got it!
What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts.
Max.
Ooh. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
Eek, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. A driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir.
Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling?
Just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine head off. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. I agree. Alright. Are you even gonna talk to us?
Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Okay, Maya asked the questions, I guess so.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I can make this wall disappear. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Mac? It's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. These people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not?
I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world.
I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for the most modest magician. Alright.
You're signed to an exclusive contract with Very Big Circus, correct?
Fabulous, yeah. I don't really use the word fabulous.
Fabulous. It's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You can't just watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on in there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract.
Why you signed the contract?
Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. I kinda like the circus performances.
Maya looks a bit down. What happened? Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus.
Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Raspberry.
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length.
Questioned you about what?
Absolutely everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all.
You're behind what?
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
He's right. I think I should shock him back into reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Welcome back, Omega.
Thanks for the good luck, Callie. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well.
What did you talk about?
Things that aren't for your ears.
Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes.
That's all you talked about?
Of course. It was a fabulous chat.
Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting. Whoa, 3? Jesus.
Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
3 Cyclops?
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Interesting. I'm guessing I can't do anything with that yet. Because I only have these 2. Well, let's just see what you talked about. what are the Cyclops? So when someone's telling a lie, Ezzy, and trying to hide the truth from them, we use this Magatama, which has special powers in this game, and it allows us to see the fact that they're lying, and if we have the correct evidence, we can unlock the secrets of their heart. That's the way Pearl described it. Get them to tell the truth. Yeah, so it's like lawyer superpowers. Yeah, it's kind of like having, it's basically in terms of the gameplay, it's like having the part of the trials being put into the investigation. So I have to present evidence, the correct piece of evidence here as well. But right now I don't have the evidence because I only have these two things, unless my badge is one of them. But you never know, that might be the case. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? Nothing but the truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Okay, so that's what we have to find. So we don't have the evidence yet, but we'll come back and we'll be able to disprove that. I guess I should show him that I'm a lawyer, for real. So that he realizes how serious this is. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Bad was the answer, yet again. But that one was... I didn't have anything else to do. Made Maya sad. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You gotta be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. Is that saying? Serious business. Yes. Okay, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Oh. His expression changed very quickly. Please, help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? Maybe more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mug. Oh my god. He's from the south? What? That was a big surprise. Maybe more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mug pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max. I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay. I'll take your case. Really? Really. Thank you much. Y'all sure nice folk. Max? Yes? What's your real name? Billy Bob. That's the most South name I've ever seen. It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter? He's really just a country bumpkin. Okay, we're gonna call him Max instead. I'm glad. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? How did he got it right again? I wish he could show me the other side of the card so I can check for myself too. What can I say? You too you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. Yeah, I know, right, Luna? 10 of Maximilian's Galactica's hearts. Sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? Ah ha ha ha. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
Oh. I guess that's everything. Hi Luna, good to see you. Billy Bob Johns. I love it.
We're here again.
Yep. This time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime. So the police are still on the scene. Yay, is Gumshoe here? Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Really interesting. Whoa. Oh, it's just these two. What should we go to first? Let's go to Big Top. Oh, this is the main arena. Thank you, Rat. The circus stage doesn't look this small from out in the audience.
Wow, is this where they all perform? This is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm doing somersaults.
Why not?
You look like you'd be great at it. What does that mean? What do I? Yeah, exactly. What does that mean? How can someone look like they're great at somersaults? Grrr. Is it a tiger?
Huh? Nick?
It wasn't me. Grrr. Wah. Oh, it is a tiger.
The tiger! He's coming this way!
Grrr. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, did I just die again? Well. Game over.
Nick, you're too young to die. Nick!
Stay, heal! Grrr. I can't do it. I can't do a tiger purr noise. Sorry. Still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick, are you okay?
Ah ha ha. Scared you, didn't I? Oh. Okay. I don't know what I wasn't expecting that. But okay.
Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't she?
Isn't he? Sorry. Yeah.
What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right?
There's reasons for that.
So, if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Yeah, there's reasons for it. People never usually get to try out poison, you know, for various reasons. Huh?
You agreed, don't you?
Yes.
What? What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. Huh? Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on.
She's a spoiled brat. Great.
Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right?
What are you doing, Maya? I guess not. Yeah, let me just take off my clothes for you. Oh, even though we just met. That's with you. Hi, Blue Star. Rose Star. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today.
Really? You're the best.
Wow. Tables turned so quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus.
Oh, is she related to the victim? His name was Berry, right?
Doing good? It's good to hear.
Did you buy any of the dresses that you took pictures of? They look cute.
My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. You put us up next to an animal tamer. I bet we look really odd.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. What a weird jump that she's doing. She's also wearing a crown, a tiara. What happened? If she's related to the victim, she's very happy. Check the step ladder. Okay, I'll do it.
Hey Regina, you know what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Why are you so happy? My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say?
So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to you. Why do you say you're sorry?
Huh?
Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 PM. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent.
Regent, that's the tiger?
That was when the police showed up. That's when they took me to check things out. Dad was dead.
Someone whose father was just murdered. She seems awfully perky. You should tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible they were an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why?
Huh?
Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Nice. Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Why are you only pointing that out now, Phoenix? What about when a guy was literally named Red White? Well, whatever. It's fine.
Leon, he died. Oh, he died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why did he do that? Not sure why he did it.
Salmon. Yeah, there's so many weird April, May, Salmon. They only point it out now, though. Sometimes to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. She's also glittering. Which is interesting. Step ladder.
Ah, a ladder.
It's just a step ladder.
What's the difference? They do the same thing.
Same thing from the first game.
They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. That's where Max comes out during the show. But that's a pretty cool effect.
Planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show.
That's great, Regina.
Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's.
Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Yeah, me too.
Hey, it's a rope.
Probably for tightrope walking. Probably for tightrope walking.
That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it.
Ah, interesting. Okay. Is that everything? Cool. Rope. Yeah.
Seats are kind of far away, don't you think?
Yeah, it also means that a lot of people can fit in the big top.
He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said.
Alright, I guess there's nothing else. Oh, there was something here. What was it? Oh, the lights.
Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. It's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he?
Ouch. Alright. I'm a lawyer. What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean.
Never expect Maya to find a new friend in a strange playlife. Okay. I was acting really weird about the fact that her dad is dead. Lodging house. Seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? We might run into that Scroogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I was just gonna say Gumshoe.
How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working on a crime scene, pal?
My favorite character. See, this case isn't too bad if Gumshoe is in it and Lotta is not in it, then it's a good case in my book.
'Cause you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not always be working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained.
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Are you okay? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? It's gonna be Karma, isn't it? Yeah.
Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma.
She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she?
What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. She almost killed me. When she shows up at the precinct. The sound of that whip never ends, pal.
It's a Gumshoe. Sure, Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's... Let's just say he's not around anymore.
Not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. Not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick?
Oh, Nick? Ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal.
Rather cold.
He died from cold? Being cold? No, but... can't be true, because they've arrested someone. Must have gone hit with something. Stabbed or shot or something. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing right now.
Ah!
Ho, ho, ho. Surprised you, didn't I?
Not laughing.
Excuse me, do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Alright. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Ah, there always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
Something unusual. What was this one thing that didn't quite fit? Thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints. Interesting. Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now.
And? What's so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. Victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is...
the killer's footprints aren't there.
Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. Flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. Are they going to flashback to Max flying through the air? They are. Great. He can't actually fly, dude. Come on.
There's no way. Flying is impossible.
That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Ha 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 ha. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I mean nothing by it, pal. Better stated. It means I don't want to talk about it. Audio, video, soon speak. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Picture of the crime scene. Okay. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be a father like me. What? Is that it? Oh, like a father. Okay. I can't do anything else. Okay. Okay. When you have these things to present. Oh, okay. Just present the picture back to him. Stingy? You put it so bluntly. Hurts my feet. Oh no, that's it. What? Just wanted to see the flying again. Of course. Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times, it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again?
Well, I do have the Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one?
Only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai police badge.
Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge.
Oh, great.
What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous.
Where do I even go? Has to be something I can do. The game says I have to do something in Gumshoe. Oh, maybe I would just present... Get info out of Max. Maybe I just present Max's profile. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent.
You know what they say. Bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredible, well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Hi, Makaro. Good to see you. Made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulous man of the crime. Max uses a cloaked silk hat and white roses as signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand.
Must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness.
Huh?
There was an eyewitness? Tell us about the eyewitness. The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Ho, ho, ho. You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? Oh. I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. He's trying to help us. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Mo. Mo's room. That clown's place? It's a banana peel on the floor. I wonder whose room this is. Name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. It was probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Alright, he's not here. Silk hat is this silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. It's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? That's it? And you don't want to look at your dad, apparently. Okay. If I present you Max? It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal. Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? You have more to tell us? You do. What's on your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... Mumble, mumble, mumble. What? Really? And then... Mumble, mumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm just a lawyer who's trying to save his life. That's fine. Oh. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Max. Oh, why did... Okay. Okay. Well, whatever. Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Or Billy Bob Johns. How many people have stolen one of his hearts anyway? And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. Must have some sort of strange power over him. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Okay. Oh. Huh? Hey, Nick. Look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Who's this? This Trilo? Wow, sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Huh? Me? Yes. You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. Average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around that circus just like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I, just happen to be, passing by. I suppose you'd happen to be some kind of carny. No, not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me... Why is he so nervous? Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it the stage name. What happened? Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may.
Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know anything.
This guy's so nervous, it's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile.
Would you mind telling us about Max?
Maximilian Galactica.
Max?
He's not very nice.
Did you just say that Max is not very nice?
Oh, my head hurts.
Thanks, hope he's okay. Just sounds like he popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy.
You already told us that you were a ventriloquist.
Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
Can't help it. It's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Right now?
Oh, that's me.
Mind taking a look at this?
Oh, he doesn't want to. Okay. Okay, he doesn't want to. Is Mo back? Oh?
Hello? Kablamo! Congratulations! You're the big winner!
Ew.
The 1 millionth visitor of the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me.
Earplugs. Must find earplugs.
To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Aha, 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 aha. I welched on giving you one more than one. No. If it wasn't funny, it is your duty as if it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift.
Maya? Oh god, this is like some fortune nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book.
My book, they're just funny looking.
Should you have a great taste in clothes, girlie? Look at that gob. You just look like Greta Gob. Oh,
I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it. But you have to admit he's kind of funny.
No, I don't have to admit that because he is not. Can you? Oh my god. Very big circus. Could you please tell us about the very big circus?
It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time?
It's just keep on coming.
The circus has been in the business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years.
20 years, Jesus.
We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh.
Ha 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 ha.
The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. Real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me.
Because he knew that I had a family to take care of. That's kind of sweet. He was happy to take care of his employees. I like how the hat mouth mimics his real mouth.
I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man?
Oh.
Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was just born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's just talk about the murder.
Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tucking out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime.
Oh, yeah, here's the witness. Yeah. This is what we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime.
Ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements?
No, I don't hate clowns. I never went to the circus as a kid. Or did I go once? No. I don't think so. I once had a birthday party at McDonald's. And they had a Ronald McDonald there. I think that's the closest thing to a clown I've ever seen in person.
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned.
A bit long in the tooth. Yeah, is that a saying? A bit long in the tooth?
That makes me... But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician. The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now.
On him?
Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder.
Go ahead.
Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything.
Bet he's still hiding something about Max. What did you witness? You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling us what you saw?
The police tell me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. You just have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. Guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details.
Oh, that was quick.
Only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny.
Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it. What's the matter?
Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I...
Because I'm right all the time.
These expectations are low. At least he tried. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here.
Wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo. It's always nice to hear when you're incapable of being funny.
That night, once I had tucked myself in bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw it. Without question, without doubt, it was that magician.
I mean, that's just the back of him. Somebody could easily be framing him.
That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is.
It's more about Max than he's letting on.
It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they?
As I've been told.
Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster.
Really, it's a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo?
Seems that the ringmaster
was truly a great gentleman.
If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cal.
Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head, as hard as he could.
Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment?
You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourself.
Cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something.
Oh god.
Yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Thank you. This is an atlas.
Oh my god.
Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary! Coronary!
Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. That is pretty funny though. Acro. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I thought that was pretty funny. Oh. I still doesn't want it. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. Whoa. Keep our cafeteria clean.
Ew, this place is gross.
Must be because of that. Because of last night. Didn't have time to clean up after the gym because of the murder.
That reminds me. What was it the Mo said?
But yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting here. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask. Okay. Broken bottle. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something.
Oh, watch out, Nick. There's bottled glass. There's broken glass all over the floor.
What's up, Gigi? Good to see you. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
You think it means anything?
It's gotta be something interesting here. Huh? Looks like we're back to... I'm gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? Hi, Gabby. Good to see you. I mean, everything else is just a mess. Didn't clean up. Maya wants a burger. Press the mute button when you need it. I agree. It's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost knocked it over in a struggle. Used it for self-defense.
Maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria.
There's a TV. Max. Strange. Nothing on top of his stand.
Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Bit small to be a VIP table. Gonna be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he can still eat hamburgers, right? No, I can't stand a mess, Nick. Think you and I should clean up this place for them. Why do we have to clean it up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears impeding.
But this is a crime scene. Can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence.
You know, I really hate dirty cafeterias.
Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Message board. Bulletins. Doesn't look like any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe there's something like message from the killer. Give it up, Maya.
You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Alright. I can't go into the Ringmaster's room now. Let's go back and talk to Maya. Oh, whoops. Wait, what did you say to that? What do you think about this? Anything come to mind?
You want some advice on your development as a comedian, right?
I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke,
He was giving you advice. Don't be so close-minded.
Okay. Glad I went back and read it. Okay, I guess not him then. Sounds good, Cal. No worries. What is he looking? Oh, he's just looking away from me. Oh.
Max isn't here.
Must be in questioning.
Aw, wanted to see a magic trick.
Should be back in a little bit. Guess so. Where'd I go? Oh.
Hey, Wolf. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today.
Nope. Nice Spearmint Kirby. She hasn't told us anything yet. I have to present something to her. We already did this. We did present Max to her, yeah. Yeah, we did this already. We talked to her about it. We haven't met the Trilo guy. Do you not care about your dad?
Oh. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
Ringmaster's room. Oh. Now I can go to the Ringmaster's room? I already knew it was there. Whatever. It's fine.
This was the ringmaster's room?
The room belonged to the victim. Means this was must be where Max met the Ringmaster last.
Now that you mention it, that's what he said.
Wonder what? Interesting poster.
Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it! I want it! Nick, I want it!
Want to get out of here. Table for guests. Some paper scattered on top.
Ah, look at this! Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes!
What is it?
Didn't know that a magician. This salary is incredible.
Looks like she's about to pass out from shock. How much is it?
How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh?
You could say that again. Must be the papers they used to negotiate Max's salary. Ringmaster signed it and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. This document is dated a week ago. Oh. So he didn't go to talk about his salary, went to talk about something else.
A lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters like that. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Maya, we're supposed to be honest around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one.
She already swiped one?
Heh heh. Yeah, what's up, BP? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today.
Okay, we got a picture. Anything else?
That's where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understanding colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says 100% all natural organic mascara.
This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mind.
The master must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual.
Okay.
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
They call this the face of someone already. Wow, Phoenix is really sassy this game. They call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
Scrap of white paper is sticking out of this coat.
Huh? Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. Can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalies. You'll say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on the stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. Those taglines all over would sink faster than Titanic. There's a lot of trophies here. Nick, look at all these cute trophies. Indeed, just look at the awards the circus has won. Like, All-County Quiz Championship, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster is multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined. Oh, of all the guys that they had to kill. Pictures of Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. Like a guided tour of the circus history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all our clients who have been found not guilty. What if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Alright. This is strange. Everything looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. Really big photo on the desk. Picture of Regina and the father, the ringmaster. Really loved it, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. But she didn't like him very much. She doesn't seem to care. Already looked at. There's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Nothing. Huh? He's back. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Just call me a sweetie again. What's going on? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean fabulous. So we came to meet with you. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands it. I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never actually said anything about marrying this Joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 PM. Once I was done with practice, I went to his room after we were finished. Found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yes, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, but I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I should be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. Interesting. So he stepped out. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Interesting. I could probably present the papers for his first cyclock. I just don't know if I have the. Well, we'll find out. Let's try it.
last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached such an agreement about the salary for my 6-month contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? Yeah, that's wrong. Because this was discussed a week ago. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate lies even more. What are you insinuating? You have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. That's one. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max? Perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room? Maybe because of the fight between him and Ben? Shame Ben didn't talk to me about it. I lose 3 pieces of health if I get one. I'm gonna try it. Isn't this why you called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? Oh, that's right. Cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. That's a lie. Still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... wow, at least 4. Pretty confident that... It hit Ben over the head. Pretty sure. Ben. Okay, yeah. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called into the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! He might as well be a magician. Yeah, why didn't you just tell me about this earlier? Come on, dude. Alright. That's good. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. But it was Trilo. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? I told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him hard on the head. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. See, Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? Don't know? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trilo? Oh, is that his puppet? Yeah, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Triloquist. The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Triloquist.
But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. That puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben doesn't seem awfully lonely without his puppet. What's up, Tommy? Good to see you. Fabulous. I should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see it, my sweeties in a jam. Don't go hiding puppets. Nice, Cal. Yo, congrats, Kirby. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out here. He's probably in the tent. What do you think, Nick? Yes, this is day 1. I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so we just broke Max's Cyclops, this triple Cyclops. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. There's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. Not seeing how that's related. Looks the same as always. Great big mess. Considering how messy it is, but they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it? You poster pilferer. I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters. I mean, stole one of those posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. Said that you heard Trilo somewhere in this room. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Ah. Nick, look at all these cute trophies. Just look at just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, oh. This is what happened last time. But, oh, okay. There's something shoved on the bookshelf. That's Trilo. That's Bennett's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Alright. Why do I have to carry this thing? There, maybe? Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? And see how talking about the weather is gonna help our case. Here you go. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Trilo Quest, return to bed. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me, down here. You're Trilo? That is Mr. Quest to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Again. Mr. Quest. Is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you. Your 8-bit excuse for returning. Yes, I finished Danganronpa 1. Oh my god. Trilo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. Look at those punches. He was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what just happened? Trilo's still a puppet, right? Ventriloquist puppet. Hey, who do you think you are? Calling me a puppet. Alright, can we talk to you now? That's what you know about the mud. Talking to me? I said you're talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Quest, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What mud are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. Nobody makes such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Rilo, you can't say things like that. Didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? You two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand on my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off of me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In the cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Are you talking about Regina? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Is Trilo his own separate entity in the profile? No, he's not. Not yet, anyway. Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He doesn't understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? With that interest, and I'll let you in on the facts. You're gonna marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I don't know. How do I even sing this? I don't. What do I? How do I sing it? That's the question. Sensually. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. Oh my god, I can't. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me try and get through it without laughing. I want you to touch me, I want you to kiss me, I want you to... The rest is private. There you go. Well, the melody's pretty good, but those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Ah! Must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo? Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to the court already. Ah, hey, wait a sec. Nick? What's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Ah. Okay, so he witnessed the melody too. The melody, the murder too. Oh, Mac, we go. Can we finally talk to Regina properly? What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Right, please. Oh my god. Is that a monkey? Oh no, now what? Dude, how many times is Phoenix gonna die in this game? Oh my god. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah, my badge! He stole my badge? Are you kidding? What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina, you, that monkey. Oh, you, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? My attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so.
Let me get my badge back. How can I flash it?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is Money. Alright. Can I have my badge back? I'm nothing without my badge.
The monkey is called Money?
Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even if I have money problems. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I'll just have to find out when Money disappeared to.
I think that your best bet. That's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I would work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see.
Go to Moe's. Guess it's time that I revisit that kooky clown.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo? What? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me.
Trilo told you that he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think?
Okay. He's in love with a puppet.
He's so smart. He's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo.
Sand through the hourglass. So are the days of the circus. I don't know what to say to that.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked her for hand in marriage.
Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
Forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her, not Regina directly.
So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo?
Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet?
Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy. You have to use the word stiff. Anyway, we're just gonna go ahead to Moser. Oh, Gumshoe's still here?
Huh? This Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. Bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct.
Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and then. Right. See, Nick, just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
So, about Regina.
Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. And that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside Big Top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very clown every day.
Yeah, that face is very serious.
The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life.
I guess that explains why she thinks that she can marry a ventriloquist puppet.
Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing. A clown sees life simply, without complications.
Yeah, it does explain a lot. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Huh? Why is that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo! Enough joking around. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to his owner, to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Cool, shall we go?
Sure. This is Acro's room? This is the only place we haven't been yet. Yeah. Look at all those shiny objects. Oh my god. How did he steal an entire trombone? This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. Oh, it's a tuba, sorry. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the palace. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today. Huh? It's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Money the Monkey added to the court record. This is an interesting... Look at all this crap. How did he steal all of this?
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this, it's a trophy, it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it! Your badge, it's right here.
My all important badge. Thank you. Back on mine, little pal.
Thanks, you really say- Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
Something engraved on it. From T to R. Philo to Regina? I guess so. Those are the only people with those initials. T to R. Well, I think it's about time we wrapped up our investigation.
Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. Guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet, sorry.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've got a magician on the side.
Trilo is a puppet. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Alright. Interesting. I feel like we know a lot of the background information about the people, but we don't know anything about the actual murder. Apart from that he went out at night. That's it. Like Russell went out to meet with someone. So this is going to be interesting. Anyway, time for the trial. And 43 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobbies. No. Good morning, Max.
Max?
Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, that won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick, Max is really nervous.
It's understandable. Hey, my sweeties.
What?
You don't think I should fly, do you?
Huh?
You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. I'm gonna say no. Can't be having you fly around the courtroom. Just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone.
Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie. Is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I'm gonna have to say no to that. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the courtroom will be on your side.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes?
I like this. I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Oh, great. Oh boy, you guys got the whip counters ready? Now the case of one.
Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns.
It is Billy Bob Johns. So,
Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica.
Yeah, me too.
Sounds more friendly.
Why did he slam his gavel down for that? I wonder if that is to our advantage.
Miss Von Kahn, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me?
She must still be upset over what happened last time.
You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and angry. Oh, arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. It's not like he'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now! Sorry to keep you from work.
Oh, whoops.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir.
All right, detective, you may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. We don't have the autopsy report yet, do we? But we just knew that it was hit at the back of the head, we just don't know what time.
All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. Practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. Okay, 10:15. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in his neck.
I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. Oh, great. Okay. The court accepts this into evidence. Blunt force trauma into the back of the head. Okay. Blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I mean, there's nothing I need to present, really. There's no reason for Gumshoe to lie. And this is probably all true. Let's just press them. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. It's gotta be more than this.
Huh? What's the matter, Nick?
Need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Inch and a half. That was useful for some reason. I don't know why. All the circus performers were gathered in the big area. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. No, I almost forgot. Regina the tiger was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wrist. RIP! Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. It's his wristwatch. Woke up around 10 o'clock. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. Okay. Ringmaster and Max went off to the Ringmaster's room to talk privately. Yep. Talk privately, huh? Awfully suspicious. You haven't know what they're talking about, would you? Seems they're going to negotiate Max's salary, but we already know about the marriage stuff. Just check again. Sure I got that. Right. So, do you know when to play with Regent? The murder itself took place in the plaza in the front of the lodging house at 10:15. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness then. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim had it then? The victim was found bent over a wooden box that was a doornail. A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? It was blunt force trauma to the head, right? Yeah. But we don't have a murder weapon yet. Not yet. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Punch over this 20-pound box. They boast a small but strong lock. Interesting. Maybe my only chance. Probably contents. The lock doesn't. I'd rather know what was inside the knowing what's inside the box is probably more important. Especially if it weighed 20 pounds. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox, so we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside is this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? Filled with pepper. Pepper? Interesting. 20 pounds? About 9 kilos. Just over 9 kilos. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? Only one little bottle in that huge box. That has some sort of special meaning. Pepper. Interesting. Snapped the vertebrae in the back of his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? Yeah, I guess so. The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho, ho, ho. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the events now. Guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You know, all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? No, we found more details, like the autopsy report, time of death. Found a lot. He gave us a lot. Be happy, Maya. Be happy. Now that we have wrapped up with this detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Eh? I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. Wow, savage. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Or Gumshoe. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. Yeah, the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trylo will show up on the stand as well. I bet you he does. Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trylo Quest. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Operatic tenor.
Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That road must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with the song. Oh no. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. Just the lyrics. Something to be desired, so to speak. Trailer, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up! Just look at your nose. Think you'd have the sense to fix it. So ugly, I want to punch you in the face. On the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order, order! I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony like— Ouch! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. What did you witness? We don't know this yet. Once practice was over, I left the tent with that stooge. I mean clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched it and went back to the plaza entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. Interesting. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? Are you sure of that? Without a doubt, he still had on a silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How couldn't you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? It's probably someone else dressed like him. Yo, what's up, Blue Candy? No worries. Thank you for the host, though. Much appreciated. I hope your power's back on and everything is okay. Appreciate it a lot. That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? Got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Oh, right. Just because it belongs to him means he must have done. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. The clown was the murderer. There would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. He wasn't wearing it in the dressing room. I remember the flashback between him and Russell. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skill are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. Guess she's the boss again today. Alright. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean clown. The clown? You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fuck. He's so pathetic, I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went to the plaza entrance. Why the plaza entrance? To do some thinking, of course. Awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker, at least my teachers always said I was. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Did you see Max though, or just the clothes? Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers out nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez. Could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white rose. Yeah, we already know this. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put more effort into preparing your questions. Fine. Anyone heading that way? How could that punk not be the killer? You saw Max, and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed there that night. makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story that meets the eye, is there? Something amiss in this. No problems. No proof it was Max? Ben only saw Max? Wouldn't he have seen Russell as well? He's at the entrance. Yeah, he would have seen Russell too. He should have seen Russell. It's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Russell. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance of the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Or witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room. Why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah, I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reasons to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trilo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. This is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick? Wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Practice over, I left the tent with that stooge. I mean the clown. The clown? You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic, I can't stand it. Just a little bit of exercise. Oh yeah. Didn't we have this already? Comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the one I haven't pressed yet. My bad. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 PM, I think. Practicing at 10 PM, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were just waiting for someone. What? Who said that we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your off-handed theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? I mean, the logical assumption is Regina. I guess. If not, then I don't know. Because he likes her. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. Clearly waiting for the badge. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Oh, his head's back. Okay. Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares if I was who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget. Well, well, well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Huh? Alright. There was obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense.
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed something. Oh, okay.
Ow! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina.
Pain. Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you, or were you not, waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was.
Pain.
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Alright. More pain, dude.
Don't be so surprised. I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also hid it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
Is it still in your pocket, or is it the ring that we have? You were going to propose? You? A puppet?
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
Guess you're right. Just because I'm an old person, just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
Exactly!
His honor is looking a little less than honorable. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
What was with that sigh at the end?
Alright. It's probably to do with the ring.
I was going to propose.
Something to give her. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that would match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring?
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs.
Mr. Phoenix Wright joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
And Siska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing would probably shut someone up for a long time.
Pain equals bad.
Pain equals bad. No, it's alright. She whipped us like what? 17 times last time? We'll be fine. We'll be okay.
It may be something of a joke. This is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Oh, thank you, Judge. Would the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I'd like to stick to the facts, not sociology.
Sure do enjoy sweating details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving her an engagement ring to Regina. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her.
Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You've got to be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
Sorry.
Really? You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really?
Of course. I had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her.
So you went to the lodging house to give it to her?
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count. But
That uppity snub kept getting in the way. Uppity snub? You couldn't be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his woodblock in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalry. So what about this present? And I still got it. Do you still have it in your pocket? I'm pretty sure I have it. So you are still thinking of trying to give it to Regina. Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easily. Wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's time to unwrap this Toys Testament. That's the spirit of Nick. Give him heck. Judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. I still got it in my pocket. I'm pretty sure this is. I'm pretty sure this. I have it. Trailer, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. I think they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What's going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean the room that put money? Like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Maybe the monkey stole the murder weapon. I don't know. That would make... Depends on if it was a shiny object, I guess. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of that word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trailer, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night. The night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ah, yeah! Wow. This monkey. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. There's nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing, nor I, Mr. Trilo Quest. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. Monkey money? Money monkey. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow leafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the show, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. So he wasn't there to see if other people went to the scene of the crime. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise. Oh, I lose health for it. I want to press it. I only lose one. It's okay. Go on. I got this. It'll be fine. Ben doesn't exercise enough. Obviously, that one Mr. Benjamin Woodman is lacking in the area of exercise. This is clear from the testimony we have just listened to. He was too slow and awkward to catch a monkey fleeing through the snow. This revelation doesn't seem to be registering too well around the courtroom. Maybe you should leave the courtroom drama for video games. Oh, Maya. Okay. The floor. There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza yet. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the crime scene. Well then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past the vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that does not change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defendant's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dog face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha! I've told you so many times. You think my story's not going to change. But you change your stories. Stick boy. I'm sure they will change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah! Witnessing Max. Okay. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that does not change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. 5 minutes. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Money snatched the ring, and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Yeah. By what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out for yourself. You already know that practice promptly finished around 10 PM. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know when it was I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you could do that. Now what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? I'm no good at that. It was 10:10. Yeah, okay. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right because that was the time he died at 10:15, right? Yeah. It sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. Said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Didn't acknowledge his presence. So you testified that you said good evening to Max then. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You said good evening at night. Ah, I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quiz, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside the court. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half of the comedy. Nothing especially greeting. Why would he greet someone? This is because he hates him, right? He's supposed to hate Max. Why would he say good evening to him? Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I'd understand. Ow! Why did you whip me then? Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. No reason for the trial would ever say something nice to me. How do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned now. Guess I can give it a shot. Witness resume his testimony. 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. Told you already. Jeez, I am 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he can be any more confident, right? I already know what the symbols are. I feel like if I'm going to press this again, just tell me. Let it go. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, how many times have you asked that question by now? You're gonna ask again. I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white rose. Thank you very much. Why? You didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. Great. We have the proof to make something stick. All we can do is try it, right, Nick? We gotta have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. Didn't press these first 2. You were concerned with waiting for Regina then. It means you probably wouldn't have noticed if somebody else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know? 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think I would have let someone slip by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo. Yeah, I think he's the danger to everyone's case. So you saw Max coming out of Big Top that night. Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. Guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. So that's it. That means I have to present something. Time of death is fine. It's not that. Go that. I mean, is this proof enough? I don't know if the fact that they got into a fight is proof enough to show that he wasn't nice to him. I had 2 other options here, but I'm pretty sure that it was the middle one. I think they want me to present something here. There's no reason to try to. How do I go about proving that with evidence? Yeah, I think the game is trying to hint at me to present something. I'll go with the bottle, and then I'll look into other things if this is wrong. Tryler, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clubbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What?
Oh, what? Is that an admission of an assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defense murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There is no way a puppet would... There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Gwah! Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Ooh. Didn't see anyone. Saw the defendant. Saw a different person. See, this depends on how to what extent he's lying. Like, he could just be straight up framing Max and didn't see anyone. He definitely didn't see the defendant. So it's not the middle one. Or he could have seen someone else and just been nice to them. He wouldn't have been nice to Mo though. Ew. Oh, maybe he saw the the victim. I think that's the only person that he would be nice to. Who else would he say good morning to? He doesn't like anybody else. But he could also have just not seen anyone. And just be lying about this whole thing. I don't know. I don't know, actually. I think it could go either way. Let's see. Go with this. It is my belief the witness did indeed see someone then. It was just someone else. That was who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe that person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. Well, this looks correct. This is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world? Will the defense kindly explain who it was that Trilo saw that evening, then? There's nobody else that he said good evening to. And nobody else who was there at the scene of the crime, other than the murderer. Oh, and Mo. But Mo might have just been in his... in the first floor, looking out the window. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Tryler. Isn't that correct? What's up, Ocelot? Case is going well. I think unraveling it slowly but surely. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Wah! Ah! Order, order. How do you respond to this? Well, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. Oh. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that night. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Three symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white rose. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They even look good on me. I wouldn't go that far. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's three symbols. However, how do we really know that it was Maximilian Galactica? A court without judges. Perfect. That was a whip, yes. It could have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma, do you have any clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, That's the case? Then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. There is no other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Oh god, Mo is going to testify in court now. Very well. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Oh, break fast. During that time, I request that the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Hi, Amy. Good to see you. Halfway point for the first trial day. Going well. Mo in court. I'm excited. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We already know. In the dressing room. We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that just a bit strange? If you think about it, all I found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double. Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps on getting. Second half.
Oh, sorry. This is Funcom. Please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Mr. Lawrence Curls. His name is Lawrence Curls. Please take the stand. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Who did it? I don't know. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. I read that. That was definitely the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air rap. But it didn't let me read it out. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh, yeah. Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shoes. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns who were up to no good started making trouble in the neighborhood.
Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder. Correct. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? Oh God. I'm really glad he didn't finish that one. Without the humor, please. Okay.
Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogy self in court.
Alright.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my joke, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying.
Can you talk about what you saw?
Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even try to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I... Dude, it's not a testimony.
If I have to cross-examine this, I'm gonna be... What? I swear to God, dude. Are we the ones who's supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are... Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you. I can't wait.
Oh, come shoot. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Oh, thank God we're revising it.
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
Alright. That was weird.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought that I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them.
and all of a sudden, Mac clunked the ringmaster over the head. Dang. It's very interesting. Very descriptive too. This eyewitness's account is to be believed. I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defendant's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Right. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. Right, before I did, I glanced out the window. You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls! Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? What if I should press them further on this issue? Sure. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Once I had tucked myself in bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? The music really doesn't fit with the courtroom, but... Owie, owie, owie! That's something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. I should start turning the tables in our favor. Had a huge noise out of the window. Let me take a look outside. What was that sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say. Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh, how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? Wait. He heard the hit, looked out the window, and then saw the hit? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. How can he hear someone getting hit over the head, look out the window, and then see someone getting hit? He only got hit once. Yeah. You say that you saw the ringmaster get clunked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the complete random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Oh my god. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime? of murder committed that night. I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown, because if you don't, you know what's waiting for you. Holy crap. Isn't that a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I mean, yeah. If he heard... I'm really scared because I'm gonna lose 5 bars of health. Yeah, if he heard... If what he heard was the murder happening and then looked out the window, then he couldn't have seen it. Got a great reason to make. Suppose you will be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clunked. Yes, exactly, Phoenix. Thank you. If Mo is to be believed, when he said he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way he could have seen Max clunk anyone. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No. I'm just stalling for the time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses already seem to have a selective memory. I have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, the C-Team. Ah, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma? Tampering with witnesses again? So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. If I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell, wow, until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Poor Mo. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Black cloak? It was purple, wasn't it? Definitely purple. But it was dark. That's the only thing. I don't know if that... It does seem that the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. Or whatever. This should finally be good enough. Yes. Oops. It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the scene that night? No. He said that he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. Shadow could have only belonged to Max. So his uppity symbols. Trilo said the same thing, but if it was just symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. Black cloak. It wasn't... You're sure that it's what you saw that night? Exactly what I said. I saw is exactly what I saw. I got eyes like a hawk. Some dumb birds have terrible night vision. That's not all I saw. Face is silhouetted, but there was no doubt it was him. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window. There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right eye. Records say that his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. I mean, he could have seen the crime scene clearly. Or we look at more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it was actually, not what it actually was. Fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. But they haven't found the murder weapon. One object. So report trial testimony and that's more. It really seems like Mac is the killer. Have to prove someone other than that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. It's the only thing that will help. Gotta do it. I mean, Max's cloak. The main thing that I see is Max's cloak is purple. Where's the cloak? He said he saw a black cloak. And then he also said that there was a... Von Karma said there was a light and that he has good vision. So if he did see a black cloak, that's enough to prove that it wasn't Max. Hope. Let me just see. Don't you think that you're going over a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max. This is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again. What makes you so sure that you saw Max then? Look, it has to be the cloak. I don't see anything else. Pretty sure I have to present something here. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything apparently that's wrong. I don't have his cloak in evidence. I have his hat. Wait, it's a silk hat, so he only said he saw a silk hat. Oh, I thought his profile would be enough. Oh. I mean, this shows that his cloak. I don't want to lose more health. I didn't see anything else though. If this is wrong, then I have to really look at stuff. You say that you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the 3 symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Silence, fool. You responded with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? Oh, okay, the roses, I guess. I mean, fair enough. I guess I was more interested in the fact that his cloak was black instead of purple. To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind. You just said there was light there. But the witness said that he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it is not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a... yeah. Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to do? One is supposed to disregard the pointless. But this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about the other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, this witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. I don't understand what that means, Judge, but okay. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance. Just one chance? I'm not allowed even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you're going to prove that there is a contradiction with Mr. Curls' next statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusation. Only got a single shot at this. Gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Alright. No doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there, equally sure of that. What do you think, Nick? Oh wait, I'm going to lose after coming this way. There'll be an answer and it's probably in the court record. Decorations. Tell me more about the decorations. No, be honest. Ow! You promise, Mr. Phoenix, right? No more badgering. I hope you enjoy this. Whoa! What? All I did is press one statement! Oh, he's about to get whipped. Excuse me, I'm the one handing out this pen. Ow! Witness, continue with your testimony. You're not gonna whip me too, are you? maybe after court, if you're into that. Please keep that to yourself. One comment. But isn't it kind of pointless if you only whip me after court? Okay, I'm gonna guess that I probably shouldn't press anything and I just have to present something. Alright. Jesus, it didn't even give me a warning. That's crazy. Wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. I mean, we have it though. If he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene, why did we find it at the crime scene? He must have taken it off at some point. Oh, when I say warning, I meant it didn't give me the red health bar thing flashing. That's the warning. That's what I meant by warning. Not the judge saying something. He always says stuff like that. Oh god. No, don't tell me any hints about the game. It's okay, don't worry. I was just expecting to get... If I was gonna press the statement and it was wrong, it would... Or if I wasn't allowed to do it, it would give me like flashing something. But it's fine, don't worry. The game wants when you take this case very serious. Yeah, I should really be thinking. Okay. I haven't used the hat yet. It's probably not the monkey. And I have no idea what these two things are about. It's probably going to be for the next trial. Crime scene photo? Oh my god, look. We haven't even talked about the footprints yet either. Hat was fun. I think this is right. I think this is right. This is the only time I've been... Oh no, there was one other time in the first game where I only had 2 bars left. So, and I got really worried. But I think this is right. This is his hat, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright. I don't have to... I'm not saving though. Don't do that. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat you found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the scene of the crime. No, I've had it once where the music stopped and I still got it and I got it wrong. But then when the music didn't stop, I got it right. So it's not a guaranteed thing. But this looks right though, because they're talking about it now. The crime scene. That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true! Order, order, order. Mr. Culls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Yeah, so it's not always
Yeah, exactly, Charizard. So it's not always. It's usually the case, but not always.
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Wow.
Savage.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't believe you belong there. And no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Wah!
Enough. Enough of these childish outbursts. Nice music change. Mr. Curls, who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing that dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He turned into a bratty little kid. Pitiful, isn't it?
I left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo.
What do you want?
You said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
This witness's testimony is so full of holes. Miss Von Karma's protest is useless.
Grr. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby.
Besides, what kind of stupid question is... How did he leave the crime scene?
The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
Oh no, he didn't. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter a story as to how the criminal left the scene? Pretty sure, because there aren't any footprints. But if I get this wrong and I have to do the whole thing again, I'm gonna be sad. And this time I can't say it, so... Pretty sure. Pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure that this... If this is wrong, I'm gonna flip some stuff. Reasonable 1%. Just like the judge. Look at this picture. Right? Problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there.
Ay, 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 ay.
So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene?
Your Honor, this witness has already proven that this testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second.
Uh-oh.
You guys just can't ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
This time?
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm so tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes.
The testimony you've provided up until now has been false?
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just
what?
It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and a whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order, order. I will have order. Francesca Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. We're going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. He's going to say that the victim flew away, isn't he? I can already predict it. Ha! You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true. The game is leading up to it. Don't know what I'm gonna say to this. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The game has been leading up to it. I'm calling it right now. Now it's time for our next segment. Mo knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing his silk hat. That's when I saw he. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. Dude, he straight up just levitated. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. Joe, you're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? Oh my god. I have a feeling I might get a game over from this. I'm just scared. Help me, Maya, please. Maya, please help me. I mean, why would he lie about this? Unless he committed the murder, why would he lie about it? But even if he committed the murder, why would he say this? And he has good vision, and it's not all a dream. It means he must be telling the truth. If he has an accomplice and like rigged, I don't know. We have to do some more investigation. Sure. What he just said was so strange. I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means Max actually used magic! Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish trick. Don't be ridiculous. Magic doesn't not exist. Oh, hello. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminals disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is set. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceeding at this point. Oh, thank God. It is an undisputed fact that no criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reasons behind this mystery of mysteries. Grr. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. If you disregard a need for proof. Yeah, a story is great if you just disregard the need for proof. Hey, sweetie, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew into the air and disappeared? Max, I can't believe I'm asking you this. But you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
but it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. A magician should never reveal secrets. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secrets to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Oh, baby. Jesus. I can't believe I lost half my health. No. It was more than half. It was 5 bars. And I only had 7. I lost 5. I lost 5/7 of my. From just pressing one statement. I didn't even get an answer from it. Crazy. Crazy. Now I'm gonna be forever scared to press stuff. Nick? What is it? I forgot a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess what the trick is. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. Looks like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her... She doesn't know this? How does Pearls... Wait, okay. How does Pearls know this? When she's 8 years old and is... and is so sheltered that she didn't know how to spell Amy. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. I don't know if I could do it well on stream because of the camera angle. Because it depends on the camera angle. But oh my god. She can move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How'd you do that? Nick, you're just like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. Take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. How did I do that? Charlie, okay. You've been watering that plant every day, right? I've been thinking about watering it too. Maya, we don't want to drown poor Charlie. Did he get bigger? Do you want the office to look like a tropical rainforest or something? I want Charlie to grow big and strong. You know about the new Steel Samurai movie they're making, don't you, Nick? Yeah, I heard that they're making a movie starring the new cast. It's already out. Critics say time to commit haragiri if you missed this action. You don't say. You know, I bet the star will win this year's Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. Uh-huh. Alright, already. I'll go see the movie. Yay, let's hurry and wrap this case up so we can see it. What's the only way out of this? We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. I have to talk to him. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? That was it. He would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. And what if the criminal really did fly? It's only one person who could do that, Max. Who could do that, Max. You're really not helping my confidence here. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. Magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? That doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. It was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Or? But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place?
We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there.
A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
Also illegal, but
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
would surely be an unnecessary addition to troubles with the law.
That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. Don't get me out quick. I have no choice but to stage a real prison break.
Seem awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. It would have to be a contractual obligation. That shows business.
The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly up into the sky, did you?
Curious how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I could do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than... Didn't he already tell us?
He already told us, but sure, okay.
I was thinking about this in court today. Got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But... I've won on the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix.
International Grand Prix?
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate.
Ambition, huh?
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
Oh, I should probably close my window. A bunch of insects are flying into my room now because it's late. One second.
Grand Prix. Oh my, sweeties. You want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring.
We're sorry to make you tell it again.
You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling the story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage.
Okay.
It's the first stage I've ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right there and then, and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow.
By the way.
I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. It's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
It's not how you earn a trophy, Maya.
My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure that you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them.
Learn how to get thrown in jail. Alright. This is apparently going to be useful. Okay. Has a giant trophy though, to be honest.
Alright.
Very big circus. Very big circus center.
You hear that? Sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes.
Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Tryla, this just isn't gonna work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. Can't handle something as simple as this. What are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Tryla. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa! Yes, Tryla wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they are surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. Think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Today's trial. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. But when we said hello and he didn't even get a reply, not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. Wonder who they really saw. Interesting. Alright. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. Completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her, even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the 10? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Hey? Waiting like this is a part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you wouldn't know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Oh my, she's so red, she looked like a vine-ripe tomato. So how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. Sounds incredible. We make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Tryla, you really seem to be fired up about all of this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. Mark my words. I, Tryloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to our glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade. Wouldn't a more mature song be best? Yo, thanks Quando. Hope you're doing well. Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You got to be a part of this too. Alright. Oh, it's you two. Hi, Gumshoe. Okay, you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm not taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy oh, yeah. It's Fun Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eye on us. Every time you definitely don't want her to show up, proof, there she is. Don't show up. 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 Like she wound him up pretty tight. Poor Gumshoe. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. Means that the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there? The acro, yeah. That was what I was guessing too. Like, somebody was in Acro's room and was helping him help the killer get away or something like that. Or either the killer had something rigged up through Acro's room The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Francisco von Karma. She's done with her investigation. I think I'll go up there and check it out. Okay. Wanna go to Mo's room? Sure. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. Sure would have heard him laugh. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. Really loves his work. So. Okay. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. If she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Yeah. Me too. Oh, Mo's here. Alright, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is? Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Buzz! Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it! What's going on? Being too nice. Oh, gee. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Huh? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning. I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story, and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I can see a Cyclops, must be telling the truth. Interesting. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. Could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went up. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Nothing new in here. All stuff we've read. All stuff we've really looked at. Everywhere. Well, let us go to Acro's room. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to show this around. Yes. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What? What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He made us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. Got a big... He's got a big bust. Wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing, you know. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. Nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board. Oh. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. Wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up some magic. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet mo's a good mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that seems different. Tell us. What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. Interesting. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Interesting. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Well, if this happened before them, they must be talking about another murder that nobody's talked about yet. Interesting. The statue is the same one. Looks the same. Kinda hard to tell. Interesting. Okay. Am I taking a look at this? I guess we need you to look at. Okay. Spread it around to you then. Have you seen this before? Do you know anything about this note? Morning of the murder. The murder. It was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. Company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tail. I figured that's what the paper was. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Okay now. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go out and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay. Maybe the ringmaster isn't as nice as we thought. Paper on the tailcoat. But it's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house plaza. Interesting. 9 at 10? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Yeah, some other murder happened. Interesting. Oh, didn't Regina say one of her animals died? Maybe. I don't know. That's the only other murder I can think of. I don't think Regina did. I don't know. She could have. I don't know. I still need to find out more about Acro before I jump to weird conclusions anyway. Oh, hi, Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. With Miss Von Karma. Oh? His ringtone? Nick? What is that beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma, huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's not very far behind. Got a pager or something? You don't mind, pal? I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick! See you, pal! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Let's go inside. It's freezing out here. When is— Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip. Oh. She hella knocked out my ring. Von Karma. He really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at the hand? You mean the story of my defeat at your hand, making the national news? Ha ha ha, national news? Possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. Hi, Kuro. Hey, I'm enjoying it. I'm interested about this flying murderer. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win just by a smidge. Tomorrow's trial. Miss Von Karma, it appears that you've got your hands on something big, huh? Oh, I'm amazed you picked up on that. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness? Must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting it in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. Yo! I'm glad you enjoyed the concert, Kuro. That's super awesome. You're back home, safe and sound now? It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Don't worry about her. Gotta try and find myself more information. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Work tomorrow? Yeah, good old Mondays. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course! Your dad! I know you miss him. Get enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation? Then, what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know who I might refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? What do you know about Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Oh yeah. Yeah. Her dad trained him. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. A little brother? Okay. A little brother? Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Man who inspired me to become an attorney. No, not inspired. The whole reason we became an attorney. Not just inspired. Literally the entire reason we became an attorney was for this guy. Not just inspired. The game is downplaying that, but I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. We had case 5 together, though. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the case after that one. He never set foot in the court again. Oh no! And one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him, just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What? What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm so sorry I brought it up, Nick. Oh, we can go to Acro's room, finally. This is Acro? You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. He's in a wheelchair? Oh. Interesting. How did these birds get in here? Can I ask you about that? My opinion on Acro? I need to get to know him first. Got a barbell, look around, everything he's got as far as like a body. Same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey Nick! What? I don't have this one! This barbell hair is a new model! Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. What's wrong with a muscle woman? Bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Oops. It's a monkey calendar. Acro must really love monkeys. Hey, the net's ripped. Monkey must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. Do you really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know? You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Of course. Monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Well, prehensile tail might be a unfair advantage. You already know about the shiny stuff? Huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. Yeah, look at that. Look at that lovely pile of trash. Yes, you're right. Look, they're all shiny things. On a motorcycle exhaust. All this thing. Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that. Hey, it's a picture of Regina. She is a shining beauty. No objections here. Picture of Regina. One you must be using this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it. Maybe later. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. Now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled. Oh, he definitely spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? We detect a hint of grudge against Regina. Interesting. The Edgeworth thing? I don't know. I'm sad, still. The fact that he's not in this game more. I don't know if he's dead or alive or not. I mean, I kind of said it in the speculation chat yesterday on my Discord. I assume that he's not dead because it just seems weird to kill off a main character like that. Someone as big and as likable as him, unless we're gonna have a flashback to something. Involving Edgeworth. So my opinion on that really hasn't changed that much. It's interesting that Von Karma and Edgeworth knew each other that well. That's interesting. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. You can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during the acrobatic session, right? Oh, this is interesting. The birds flew away. 3 Cyclops? Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. Interesting. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on circus then? Interesting. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got to the call from the prosecutor. I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. E? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying?
I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick! Interesting. I need to find more evidence about his injury. I also haven't seen Regina yet. Where is she? She's usually at Big Top. Oh. Here now? Got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet o Phoenix. Filet o Phoenix. Stay, stay. Heal. I don't trust Regina right now.
Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys.
Sounds good, Omega. Have a good shower. Catch you later.
I'm sorry. Guess I made a mistake.
Mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey?
It's a pity what happened to the ringmaster.
Dad?
Everyone loved him, didn't they? Must have been quite a man.
He was. I love my dad so much.
Hate to say it. She doesn't seem all that broken up about the father. Yeah.
So I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
Star?
That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
Someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. Kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
How did she hear what I was thinking?
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will. I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Okay, that makes more sense now. She's just... Yeah, if she's just sheltered, kind of like how Pearls was. And just believes what her dad says and everything about the fair. Because this is where she's grown up. Less suspicious. Only the monkey.
Just to go back and clear something up. Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? Must be something shiny, right?
Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
We should?
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
I wonder which one I should choose. Which one sounds like I will do it for you, but I'm not, you know, your servant. I'll get it for you, you think? Definitely not, but of course. I think, yeah. But of course, I'll get it for you. Gladly. Let's just say all three of them. Yeah, that one. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. This one doesn't matter.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay, you're really gonna.
I didn't even say anything. It was just Maya who said it. Oh, I realized what I wanted to do. Because, Russell was with his daughter when they looked at the note. Do you know about this note? You ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. And I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? Wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there, totally innocently. It was just like, oh, it's a note to a murderer. Somebody must be looking for this. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Alright. Good work, Regina. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Suck, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with the hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Well, I'm getting hungry too. Burgers must have some kind of special power. What happened in the last trial? So we found out more about the killing. Maximilian is on trial. We're trying to disprove that it was Max. Ben and his puppet Trilo saw Max go to the scene of the murder, but we proved that who they thought they saw was Russell, and they just probably wanted to frame Max, but it probably wasn't Russell. It probably was the murderer, because they didn't say hi back to them. And then we talked to Mo a lot, because Mo witnessed the crime. And Mo was told to say that he saw the murder happen, but he didn't. He only heard it and then looked outside. When he looked outside, he, instead of seeing the criminal fly away, walk away, he saw them fly away, and it, you know, it's kind of weird. And that's what we know so far. Dude, I pressed one statement to ask more about the hat, and I lost 5 bars of health. I was just like, oh my god. But I managed to get through it, still. But yeah. Whoa, I'm getting hungry, too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do? All of his testimonies were like that? No. The one before, I pressed a bunch of his statements and nothing happened. That's all I thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You haven't heard Acro's story, have you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? Calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. His first testimony, if you pressed harder on the wrong statement, you would have been penalized. Oh, I pressed on 2 statements. Were they
This is an actual question for the chat. Were they both correct then? And if I had pressed on the wrong one, I would have been punished. Okay. But on the second testimony, because he had 3 that I pushed. The second one I pushed on like 4 different ones, I think. But you see, the last one, I was pretty confident it had something to do with the hat. So I pressed on the statement to be like, tell me more about the hat, and then I got whipped and lost half my health. So that was really nice. Anyway, that's interesting. Cool. Been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Yeah, I was warned. Like, I get it. I get it. The judges said stuff like that before in the first game, and haven't had to worry about it. It's just interesting that it happened by like 5 different health bars this game. Pretty crazy. It may be mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue its importance. Probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. No. All that's left is to see everyone. If everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy, you know? What's he talking about? What is he talking about? Polly will always be the best witness. Polly, what's the number to the safe? What tragedy, Mom? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Must mean the tragedy death of the Ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. No, I'm talking about something else. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correctamundo. You mean ding? Ding. Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone could get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek. Mo, I'm right here, aren't I? Cyclops, okay. Figured. Oh yeah, closer to the truth. Oh! 6 months ago, the same time Acro got injured. Interesting. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago. Interesting. I need to find more stuff to break the Cyclops. Oh, Mo isn't here. Mo's not here. That I hear something. Stop it, Nick! You're scaring me. Nick, it's Money. Money's holding something. Oh, it's Regina's costume. That's the thing. That means a lot to Regina. All right, time to take this. You know which one I'm choosing. It's not even a contest. Of course I'm choosing this one. Yikes. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try it on. Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in the circus. I can get some peace and quiet. Rip.
What's the matter now? Doesn't fit me at all. Oh well.
Guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Oh, Phoenix is savage. Oh god. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. A shiny spangled vest. It's not my size at all. Alright, let's go back to Regina.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back from me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
Blush.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? Oh, this costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one that someone killed. Oh, she did say someone killed it. That must be what the note is referring to. This also happened 6 months ago. Interesting. Something is relating Leon's death and Acro's injury. Gotta get to the bottom of it. Russell went out at 10 PM to meet, so he must have thought he was the recipient of this note. And this had the pepper in it? Almost forgot about this. Oh, I actually haven't seen what items I might need. That would be really helpful. I should do this with Acro too. Get over it. No, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in the circus?
Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat this instead!
Fortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Yeah, me too, actually. Actually, I kinda got an idea what happened back then. No, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Oh, I still only have 2 health bars. Oh, Jesus. Cause of the accident. Oh, it's got to be something related to Leon and Arcana. I'm not gonna do that. I just want to. I need to find out more information. I have to ask, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. Accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
He's lying. If that were the real cause, you'd have no reason to keep it secret. Echo, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? I feel like I need to present this, but I'm scared, to be honest. I don't want to game. Oh, I can talk to you about Leon.
Leon.
Oh, Leon. He was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Why?
Well,
Leon did something really bad during practice.
during practice?
Leon was sitting down. And then he opened his mouth and, you know, gah!
Yeah, I will never save scum. I don't save scum for things. I will only do it for the purpose of making stream go smoother. But that's about it. In casual play, I never.
Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? Sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
They were screaming because they loved seeing you do that.
Anyways,
What was the bad thing?
oh yeah,
Leon bit someone. Yeah, this has to be Acro. This is tying in 6 months ago.
Gina, everything was alright though, right?
No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. So Leon injured Acro, got him paralyzed. And so Russell had him put down, maybe?
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Yeah. Must be. Oh! Maybe that's what I need to present to... his first Cyclops. Please tell us what happened 6 months ago. Sure. I'm fairly confident in this. I should say it. No, how long did it take me to get here? No, it took me a while. I'm gonna say it. Just for the purposes of stream, I'll say it. Because I'm gonna have to go. It'll take like another half an hour for stream, and you guys don't want to watch me gather all the stuff again. I'll say it. Just for you guys. That's what I say. I mean, I guess so. Looks like you could.
You'd watch me for another 4 hours? Alright, if I get this wrong, we'll go back to case 2 then. Because I have a save file for that. I had a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
How did you...
Okay. Told him so many... I was right. Okay.
Shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside of Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her.
I discovered or at least saw that in a previous case. What are you talking about? Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up. Who did Leon bite on the head? Promise I wouldn't say anything. You promise?
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? Oh, person. Acro. Must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way.
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Alright. I didn't even need to save. Easy. Tell me.
It's just like you said, you know? The accident.
Me? I haven't gotten a Cyclops wrong yet. So it wasn't me, Flutter.
It's just like you said, you know? The accident.
Someone die?
No. But it would have probably been better if he had.
What? How would that have been better? Oh, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It makes me less tense about the whole Cyclops stuff now. Would have preferred not to know, but it's not a huge deal that you can't game over from Cyclops.
He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. Never recover from a coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
See. How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames. Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Brother? Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always calls him Bat. Fell in love with Regina, trying to win her love's downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out,
"Let me perform with Leon."
Why did he do that?
Don't know, but that's what caused the accident.
That's okay, don't worry. It's like I said, it's not a huge deal. It just makes me less tense about the Cyclops. Don't worry, don't feel bad.
Never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling.
Sick grin.
No way. That's impossible.
Fucking lion. Lion. A flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events?
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident.
The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon and shot him with a rifle. That's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka 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 shaka.
There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Achoo! Achoo! Nice! What a wonderful sneeze!
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I made a good clown. I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does.
Oh.
Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Oh, interesting.
Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together? Huh? Interesting. About this pepper. He doesn't know anything about it. Okay. He's not your average clown. I agree. Alright, well let's present the pepper to Regina. What do you think about this pepper, Regina?
That's pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Huh? It's from the cafeteria?
It's not. I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's pepper?
No, I'm not a big fan of pepper.
Interesting. Okay. Less nervous about Acro's Cyclops.
Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back.
Wait, oh, was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we'd know.
Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so fire away.
Yes, I have a channel in my Discord for spoilers, if you guys want to talk about spoilers. And then I have a channel in my Discord for just speculation, no spoilers.
I have to ask you, how were you injured? Sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
Accident during practice?
So unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? And probably Leon here again. Doing any streams during the week, RMC? No. Because I have exams.
Leon,
6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, he has a serious face now. Come on, I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going.
You're saying that I was attacked by a lion?
Thanks for the good luck, VR. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat.
Animal tamer?
If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battle the lion.
You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Oh snap. I don't know.
Bat.
It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury.
He must have told you.
Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it.
A slip of the tongue.
Figured it out.
Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that was how I figured it out.
You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. See. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last Cyclops. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being invasive. Oh. I mean, he kind of scoffed at Regina's name. And he might blame Regina for the injury to Bat. Because it was her lion. And he likes Mo. Liked Russell. He hasn't said anything about Ben or Max. Probably doesn't like Max. It's either Regina or Max. I'm willing to go Regina because of the whole Bat situation. Yeah. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you started talking about her. Have a good sleep, Joey. Catch you later. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, that tiger tried to attack me. Regin tried to attack you? Twice. Ha ha ha. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Pat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can't hand something... Oh, I still need to do something. If I can't hand something over to Acro, maybe I'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Ooh. Maybe Acro wrote this note? Interesting. Maybe. That's the only thing I could think of. In terms of proof. Not the bat. I just didn't consider it until Phoenix said it. Yes, where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. Ah, yeah, okay. You're allowed to say the badge emote whenever you want. You wrote this, and then you put it in a pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Nice, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Will make sense. Cool. Full health again. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth, like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't you know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too, but that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Fortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing, and that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. Leon jumped down. I jumped towards him. Interesting, Ezzy. Leon attacked me and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again, and that's the reason why I kept going. I changed. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head. The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick!
No, most said the same thing.
What do you think it all means?
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Here's Von Karma.
Miss Von Karma! I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial! That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served as summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro. We'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? No, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
It's all beginning to come together now. Interesting. Interesting. I'm trying to put it together in my mind. The box had pepper in it, which had something to do with Regina and Bat. Russell saw the note and panicked. Went out to meet the person. Person dressed up as Max to frame Max, I'm guessing. I don't know who. Guess unless Acro is faking his injury, it couldn't have been Acro. Where's the murder weapon as well? That's interesting too. It's very convoluted. I don't know who could have done it. Like, something is telling me not to trust Regina, but I don't think so. She just seems kind of like an airhead. It's good. It's interesting. I'm trying to piece everything together before the trial happens. Alright. Like, Acro is also suspicious, but if he can't stand, how can he fly? That's what I'm trying to... Yeah. Yeah, apparently people don't like this case. I don't know. This is interesting. Like, Acro has... Oh, I don't think... He doesn't have motive against the Ringmaster. He has motive against Regina. But Regina isn't the one who died. Nobody has motive against... Everybody loved the Ringmaster. Nobody has motive against it. He has to have known something to protect Regina. Maybe? I don't know. Kura, please. Morning, Max.
Oh, yes. Good morning, sweeties.
You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today.
I'm always like this before I go up in front of an audience, working up to it. Teehee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Oh, I guess Ben doesn't really have any motives. He's very mysterious. I could see Ben coming out of the framework and being like, it was me all along. But I don't know. Maybe the case is going in a different direction. See, it's bringing up all this stuff about Acro and Bat things. It has to have something related to that, in my opinion. So. Regina Jordan from Mean Girls.
Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Oh, said that?
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show. Is that right, my sweeties? Oh, right, I forgot how sheltered she was.
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or where, or even where she is.
Well, Max, looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best.
Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm. But then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk.
Oh my, thanks.
So how are you today, right?
Wow, that's nice. I thought Mo hated Max. That's nice. Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. I mean, Acro.
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on it. Literally. He's got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can any other witness.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
Game giving me warnings again. I guess today we'll have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we'll rely on evidence. It's the only way to get past Acro and to the truth.
You're right, but this is gonna be tough.
Anyway, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today.
What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
Boy, it's gonna be interesting. Court is now in trial for this in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Moncalma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness. Shall I say, a new eyewitness? One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
I'm very curious about this whole flying thing too. It has to have something to do with Acro's room. Which is also getting me suspicious of Acro, because he said that he was he should have been in his room. Oh, nothing happened in his room at the time I remember. So, I don't know. Order.
Yo, Lou, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. It's good to see you. I appreciate the support. You're great. Hope you enjoy the emotes.
I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to the revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present, if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Poor Gumshoe!
Very well. Please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work. Shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Welcome back, Omega. Hi, Acro. Where did that bird come from?
Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everybody calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat under the very big circus. What were you doing where were you at the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. See, he says he was in the room that night, but if... I guess I should hear him out first. I'm just... as soon as the whole flying thing was said, just like it had to have something to do with the third room being high up. Because it happened right outside of there. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room. Oh, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Wouldn't you tell us what you witnessed? Okay? It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. I only saw him from behind. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that is the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Can you not bring up Edgeworth, please? Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceeding? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. Sitting in my bed. What noise? A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. I only saw him from behind. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So, with the lights off, you were still able to see clearly a human fly by your window. The safety light lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on it. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with the latest bit of his testimony. Is there a contradiction? There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. He's right. Let's see some evidence. Okay. I actually have zero idea. I thought Phoenix was gonna Galaxy Brain for me, so I naturally just pressed. There's a contradiction. Apparently that was a mistake. Okay. Alright, well. I actually don't know. It's something related to his what did he talk about? He talked about his uniform, right? So it's something related to like the clothes he was wearing and his hat. Well, last time I did it, he Galaxy Brained for me, so I thought he was gonna do it again. It's okay. Okay, a meme guess would be to use my badge here, and then an actual guess would be to either use the poster or the hat.
But I want to figure out the contradiction first. Magatama? I don't think that's the best idea. Tony's... Alright, we'll tank the damage. This? What in the world is this? Ow! You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again, straight towards a guilty verdict. You are bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. Whoops. Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? With pleasure. I didn't even lose any health. What? Okay, fine. I definitely should have. Okay, I didn't lose health for that, but I lost half my health bar for asking a question about a hat. The game debated me, really. Alright, let me read this. Light was turned off in your room, right? Going to bed after all, so with the lights off you're able to see a human fly by a window. See any of the other symbols? Clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. Oh, he saw the hat? We found the hat at the crime scene. See, the hat could have just fallen off after he rose up higher. I don't know. But I don't know. It's more, I guess it is more likely that he's just lying. And it was dropped earlier. I mean, if we don't lose any health for this, I have nothing to worry about. So. You claim to have seen the exact same thing that Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model, made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means Acro. You've been fibbing on the stand. Order, order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Doesn't have a grudge against Max. He probably wasn't dreaming. I wouldn't go as far, like, if I was Phoenix in this position, I wouldn't say any of these 3 things. But I have to say one. Like, I don't have enough to prove that he's the real culprit yet. If he is the real culprit. I don't know. Could be. I like, there's something else related to his room and flying up that I need to figure out, but just... Sure. Go on, Phoenix. Fib your way to the future. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuse Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. This is gonna be very interesting. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. That was pretty great. He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingley, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things? See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power, so he's not fainting, okay? Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? See, this was my original thought, that maybe, because, you know, the whole flying thing is not, like, no one knows actually how to actually fly. So, in order for someone to rig up something like that, it would require an accomplice. I said that earlier, but I just don't know who it would be. Like, I think this whole situation is to be protecting Regina. So it's not Regina. I mean, we already know Ben and Trido weren't around there, most likely. Which leaves Mo. But Mo... seems unlikely. Like, I don't see anyone who immediately jumps out at me as being his accomplice, if he did have an accomplice, if he even is the person who is guilty. It could be Ben, but we already had the whole discussion with him and Trilo yesterday about where he was and who he saw and stuff like that, and that would, all of that would have to be false too, for that to be the case. But then that means Mo must have been lying the entire time. Because either one of these two are lying, or he didn't have an accomplice. But then how would he commit the murder if he didn't have an accomplice? I don't know. This is
What's up, Pudding? I'm gonna choose didn't first, and then if I get penalized for it, then I'll choose between Ben and Mo. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. I have zero idea how he managed to do that if he's in a wheelchair, but sure. Okay. Order. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. Can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix, right? This witness is the killer? Then his eyewitness's account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? Oh, we already know, he's in his room. I mean, he was either in his room, or he was committing the crime, which is right here. There's one of these two. He committed the crime. No way he was anywhere but exactly right here. In the plaza. He was at the scene of the crime himself. You're right though. The murderer would have had to have met the victim. How? Miss Von Karma, stop it! You will be quiet and refrain from striking people. The witness could not have possibly left the lodging house on his own. Not to mention what Mr. Phoenix Wright just said. Yeah, I don't understand this. Like, this is what I wanted to say. But Phoenix is insisting that it was Acro. So I'm like, well, if he committed the murder, he must have left. But then, he couldn't have left. So I'm just... There was no accomplice, remember? Yeah, you're right. You think I can get another chance? Okay. Don't forget about my proverbial whip as well. Ugh. Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. Okay. But then he was in his room. If he's not at the scene of the crime, then he must have been in his room. Obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Consider that what you proposed is impossible. Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. Got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. You mess up here. She's right. I can't mess up here. Gotta give this one some serious thought. Oh, okay. So that Acro killed the ringmaster. Did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. The victim died on the box. Okay. He was hit. It was blunt force trauma to the head. Mo saw the victim dead on the floor. Heard a loud thump. The note specifically said to meet him at the lodging house plaza, so he didn't go up to his room, because I was thinking that he could have Russell could have gone to the lodging plaza. Then gone up to, why would he go up to Acro's room with the box? For some reason. I still don't know what the box and the pepper has, like the significance of it. Something to do with Regina, of course. Placed the box down because he couldn't carry. He didn't want to carry it up the stairs. Gone into Acro's room, and then Acro threw him out the window, and that's what the thump was, and that's what the blunt force trauma was because he landed on his head. He'd have more of a broken neck though. If he fell out like that. Blunt force trauma sounds like something hit him to the something hit his head rather than he hit his head on something. So maybe he didn't go up to Acro's room and fall out the window. Maybe Acro went to the window and dropped something on his head. And I was thinking maybe he dropped the box, but how would he get the box with the pepper? Because that was the thing that what's his face was carrying. What else could he have dropped? He had all those shiny things, but I don't have anything. Maybe I can't present evidence now? Thanks, Ella. How am I gonna get the evidence? If he drops something on him. That was heavy enough. Like, I was thinking if he dropped like the tuba something, and then maybe the monkey brought it back to his room. Oh, I hope you enjoyed it, Zala. No hints. If you want to talk about the game, spoilers and stuff, I have a spoilers channel in my Discord. If you want to get it out of your system, Pudding. It wasn't the box. Because he died on the box. Oh, the bus was taken before the crime. And it's shiny. Oh, so maybe Money the monkey grabbed the bust
from the... Oh, maybe he grabbed the bust from the cafeteria. Money did, the monkey. Brought it up to his room because it was shiny. It was one of the shiny things. And then he used the bust. Maybe he dropped the bust on him. And then Money picked it up again and brought it back to his room, and then he hid it. That means the monkey's in on it. I mean, the monkey carried a tuba. If he can carry a tuba, he can carry a bust. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingley do what did Mr. Dingley use to commit the crime of the murder against Russell Berry? He also did take the badge, but unfortunately I don't think my badge is as powerful as my badge is. I don't think it's powerful enough. He also took it after the murder. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also a very, very heavy bust. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. He has very good aim if this is the case. Ah. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Order, order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? Rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Yeah, he probably does. All his weights in his room and stuff like that. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. Should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro. You can't run. Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to the case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Gone calmer. She's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time. Ruse. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't you see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need to you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ugh, woman will sink to any low to win a case. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bus. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Grr. Get to me. Gotta focus. Just strong upper body. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged.
I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. But it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. Possible, no. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way I would have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. Yo, Gucci! Thanks for being subbed for 22 months. Much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying the emotes. It's good to see you back in the sub club. You're great. Hope you're doing well. This makes sense. If only I could prove somehow. Prove that Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. How would he have known the location without looking out of the window? Like a mirror? But he does have shiny objects in his room. I think Maya did say that he had a mirror, but I don't have that mirror with me, so. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. All I had to do was drop it. You're right, I could have done that. However, there is no way I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it? Mr. Wright. Acro is strong enough to lift up the bus. Main problem, yeah, Harry could have some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you've got. I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I'm not finding any sort of tool. Maybe I overlooked something. This is interesting. Feels like the game is telling me that I have the evidence, but I don't. Like if I had some kind of mirror so that he could have seen outside the window. Like the badge? Oh, I mean it's shiny. Held the badge out. Oh, there's the head. Ninja. He died. Okay. So if he was standing up, and the box was. No. I'm trying to think. He was holding the box, right? He's holding the box. And then the thing fell on his head. So he just. No. I'm just trying to imagine. Like if he's holding the box. How would he hold him like that? That's what I'm trying to. Like, did he put the box down first and then fall over on it? Or was he holding the box? And then the bust hit him and then he just fell? Like he dropped the box. I feel like if he was holding the box, it would fall closer to like his feet, and so he would fall over it rather than on it. How would he have known the location of his head? Without looking out of the window.
Oh! Oh, hang on. Okay, wait. When he left... Wait, okay. Hang on, I think I have an idea. When Russell left the Ringmaster's room, he wasn't holding the box, according to the flashback. Like, Max would have said something. So he wasn't holding the box, which means that the box must have been there at the time, right? Especially if, like, the note says this. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. So maybe if Russell goes there and the box is already there, maybe he wasn't holding the box at all. I've always just assumed that he had the box, but now I realize that doesn't make sense. So maybe he wasn't holding the box. Maybe the box was there. And maybe Acro placed it there. Maybe Acro placed it there so he would know, so he knew that Russell would be in that position to try and open the box. So maybe it's the box? Oh, I think that's wrong. Oh, I presented it at the wrong thing. Whoops. Probably. I got too excited with my theory that I forgot where I was presenting it to. Also, okay, this one I think. I think that's my third time I've done that now. Not today, just in general in Ace Attorney. I got too excited about my theory, and then I just show the evidence to the wrong thing. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the Ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix, right? Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that was found, that the victim was found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the Ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means, well, it was more like Max didn't see him holding the box, as well as Ben. But yeah, that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the Ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean? If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. I don't know. I think it's just a natural assumption because he died on the box. That I just assumed, and the box, you know, it's clearly out of place. It's because it was the first thing that we found. Like, one of the first things we found was this crime photo with him on the box. So you just assume that he brought the box with you. Or with him. So I've just always assumed that until just now. Order. This is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Okay, very clever. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright, can you stop it, please? Please. Don't kill me.
The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It has the most peculiar feature, the lock. The lock? I was gonna say the lock, but the lock isn't any of the options. Okay. I was gonna be like, oh, the lock, because the lock was on a specific side, so he had to like be in a specific position to open it. But, okay, it's not the contents. Size or weight? This thing, it commented on its weight, didn't it? Yeah, so it's probably weight here. Size, because they've made a point to comment on the weight. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required. Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. Just over 9, Callie. It's not very heavy. But, well, like an awkward shape. It's kind of weird. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool. What's up, comrade? Not very hairy for Big Muscles Acro as well. Is he even bothered to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place the wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I can never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I do remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Oh, I thought it was going to give me choices, but okay. What would you say if I chose I forget? Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? I already said! Wait, do I have the monkey? Oh yeah, I do. I was gonna look at my profiles, but yeah. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Ah! Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here, but this is no place to get perplexed. Got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Nah, if you can always say badge. I will always assume that people are just posting badge because they're just trying to joke about it. I will never assume that it's the actual answer. So don't worry, unless I figured out that it's the actual answer. Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Oh. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Oh, I thought the bust itself was shiny. It's the actual cards. Ugh. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order. I said order. Omega and Kirby have played it before. Miss Von Karma. Hi, Gab. Good to see you. Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. Oh, yeah, and Tommy now as well. Tommy is ahead of me. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon? Purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. I said Kirby. I said Omega and Kirby. Kirby, listen. Come on, Kirby. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Kirby. It's okay. People ignore me all the time. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular. I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. And what is that? You should know. The fact that Mo saw a hat and a cloak. Yes. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you down now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? The music stopped and everything. See, if he rigged the thing I'm thinking of is if he rigged the rope to drop the box on the ground, then he probably rigged like some kind of fake figure with the hat and the cloak. That's what I'm thinking. But then what do I present? Because that means that no one was there. So how do I present no one? I didn't. Maybe it wants me to present Max because it's like Max's figure, but I don't know. I don't see who else they can want me to present here. It says who. I can't only present people now, but it says who. And I want to say nobody. What is this supposed to mean? Yes, what is that supposed to mean? You mind explaining that? You're getting barraged with questions, Nick.
Why is that? It's because you're on the wrong track. Okay. It's then it's none of these. I know what it means, but I can't say it. I have to let Phoenix say it. If I can't present, if it's not going to be shown by Max, because he definitely must have rigged something up with the cloak and the hat. It means I have to present one of it. Maybe I have to present a hat or the poster. It's always the hat or the poster. I have to choose between. I mean, yeah, he did see the hat. He says he saw the hat. But I hope Phoenix will say the right thing when I say this and explain it. Please explain it, Phoenix. What is this about? Oh no. Yes, what is that supposed to mean? This is the exact same thing as what happened last time. I'll even save. Let's do it. Yeah, one shot. Who needs to save? We're gonna get this right. I have no idea what the answer is. He rigged up something. But the hat and the cloak, it has to have been. So it's not a person. Because I tried to present Max and it didn't show. Like to show that it looked like Max. And I tried to present the hat because you saw the hat, but that didn't work either. No. I am going to get this right. I don't need your help. I am a strong, independent man. Don't need no help. Jesus. I know what to say. I know what happened. What does it want me to present? Need some music while I think about this. Hang on. This is DR music, but it's okay. No spoilers in the music. Just as there is a link to the Discord. Like I know what the answer is. I just don't know what they want me to present, and I'm just. We're gonna go through every single thing. It's not Maya, not Max, not Ben, not Calm, not Barry, not Barry, not Mo. It's not Acro. It's not Bat. Okay. Not my badge. It's not the Magatama. Not the hat. Not the Ringmaster's papers. Not the poster. If it wasn't the hat, it can't be the poster. Not the bottle. Not the map. It's not the monkey? I have this weird image now of him dressing up as monkey. Maybe he dressed up the monkey in a hat and I don't know. That sounds so stupid. I don't know. Wait, okay. Hang on. We're not Leon. Autopsy report. Box. It sounds right. Kind of. It sounds like one of the things that it could be if it's nothing else. And I don't see anything else. Wooden box, no. The peppers, no. 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 The bust? I can't see the back of the bust. Okay, it's either I can't believe I'm about to say these words, but it's either the monkey or the bust. This was the hat that was found on the scene of the crime. So the hat that he saw. See, this, okay, it's making me think that it's more the monkey than the bust, because this is the hat that he saw. This must have been the hat that he saw, because this was the hat that fell off. So the hat could have only fallen off the monkey. It couldn't have been placed on the bust, because the bust has its own hat. I'm about to choose the monkey. I just think that, like, there's no way it's the monkey, right? There's no way the game wants me to press the monkey here. That's just... But Mo said, he said that the silhouette of the face was like Max's. So maybe it is the bust. Yeah, last game we cross-examined a parrot, so I'm not ruling out anything, to be honest. I think the more logical answer is the bust. And the less logical answer is the monkey. The monkey has its own hat as well. It doesn't... It has to be the bust. Gotta be the bust, right? I'm going to choose the bust, and if I get it wrong, I'm this is wrong, I'm gonna be really upset. Solely because Mo said he saw the silhouette of Max's face. I'm locking it in. This is my final answer. Don't make me do the whole trial again. Please be right. This is different. Please be right. I asked who the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. Thank God it wasn't the monkey. Oh, I can't believe I thought the answer was a monkey. This is what Phoenix Wright does to people. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. My heart is beating so fast right now. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is one of them. Is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Oh god, isn't it? It's not over yet. No, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Oh god. Oh. I thought it would be over. Who put the cloak on the bust? The obvious answer is Acro, right? Right? I don't know anymore. No, why would but okay, it has to be Acro. 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 But they just said it could. Where did he get the cloak from? No, it couldn't have been Acro. Wait. Max had the cloak with him. It was his... Oh. It couldn't have been Acro. Because Max had the cloak with him. Which means it had to have been Russell, right? Right? Oh, it's one of those two. I just... Why would he put the cloak on the bust? I'm so confused. Like, I understand why Acro would have put the cloak on the bust to frame Max. I don't understand why Russell would have. This is so... But there's no way Acro had the cloak. Unless he had a duplicate. But he couldn't have left the room, so... And the cloak isn't shiny, right? Hold on. So it's not like... Money would have stolen the cloak. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. Where did the hat come from? Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, okay. Hang on. I'm thinking. Ben and Trilo saw Russell with the hat and the cloak on. It must have been him, right? Nobody else went to the crime scene, according to if this whole situation is playing out. Nobody else went to the crime scene, so Russell must have been wearing the hat and the cloak. So maybe the hat actually was on Russell's head, and it fell off because of the way he's positioned in the crime photo. So maybe the hat did fall off of his head. Why did he put... Wait, no, but... Okay. Wait. How... Okay, he was dead. How could he have put the cloak on the bus if he was dead? I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, he couldn't have put it on the bus before he died, because the bus killed him. But he's not wearing the cloak in the He's not wearing the cloak here. This is so much more tense knowing that I only have one shot at this. I ignored it because of no hints, tips, spoilers, or speculation. That's why I didn't say it. Alright. Russell, he was dead. He was dead. Even if he survived the attack, why would his last action be to take off his cloak and put it on the bust? Just, I don't I mean, it's either Acro or Russell. But he's not wearing... Okay, he was wearing the cloak earlier the night. He's not wearing the cloak in the picture. And Acro didn't leave his room, so it couldn't have been Acro. But then Russell was literally dead, so it couldn't have been Russell. But it has to be one of these two, because who else would it have been? It's not Ro. It's not. None of the others were near the crime scene. Any of this, apart from Mo, who saw this whole thing. If Acro never left his room, then it couldn't have been him. So my only theory that I can think of involving someone from here is that the bus didn't fully kill him, and he took off his cloak and put it on the bus after. That's the only, and then he died. That's the only thing I can think of. I don't know if that's what Phoenix is gonna say. I don't even know if it's right, but we're going with it. I don't know if this is right or not. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. And what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, man. Oh. Oh? I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in— oh, Phoenix is about to Galaxy Brain. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached the rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of the bedroom, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Okay, got that right. But he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happened. Very instant that the bust hit the victim, so his hat fell off. Are you serious? It caught— the bus caught the cloak? Oh my god. What? Is that what Phoenix is saying? You wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? Look at that! The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out of his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling. This entire thing was an accident. I can't believe it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, you can see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murderer disappeared into the sky. Disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. Sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So,
What now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that you're fairy tale? Evidence. In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there could only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst ourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Why is it not over yet? I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Why is it not over yet? I'm not saving. I'm not saving. I don't save. What was wrong with... What was the contradiction in Moe's account then? What did Moe talk about? Moe talked about seeing the cloak and the hat. He said he didn't see the roses. Play the DL music? No, this is good. I only played the DL music last time because they just went quiet. Yeah, I just usually when I play, like I said this before for those who don't know, usually when I play games I don't save scum, even if it means I have to replay a certain section. It's just the way that I prefer to play games. It gets me more immersed. Makes me feel more emotional, like I have less power over the entire game. It's one of the reasons I really like Undertale, without saying too much more about it. Okay, Moe's account. Contradiction. He saw the silk hat and the cloak. He said he didn't see the roses, which makes sense. Wait, does it make sense? The cloak, wait. The roses were on the cloak. That means he must have seen the cloak. If he didn't see the roses, but the roses were definitely on the cloak. Because Trilo and Ben saw them. Means he must have seen the cloak from the back. Said he saw the hat as well.
What's the contradiction there? I mean, he said specifically he saw the silk hat. But the way that this situation is playing out, he saw the bust. He must have seen the bust's hat. Because the hat was on Russell's head. So I think they want me to show the hat here, but last time I thought that, I got it wrong. I just realized the judge made a pun. He said he saw the silk hat, but it wasn't the silk hat. But I guess he could have just been mistaken. I don't see what else I could... Maybe the poster. Because he didn't see the roses. But he could have just seen the back of the cloak, so... The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times yesterday, during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. Oh, both, okay. But the theories I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, don't you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing from the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. Okay. Makes sense, if you look at it that way. Then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? So the roses, right? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed the white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. I don't know. This theory is so out there. It's crazy. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order, order. Oh my. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind?
What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster.
This is what I was saying as well. Yeah, we haven't talked about the pepper, the box, like the box in more detail, like with the pepper, like what that has to do with Regina, any of that. We haven't talked about that yet.
Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. learn about the relationship with the ringmaster, and his life up until now.
What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster.
Acro's motive. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. Right, we are only on the part 1. I did remember that. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after a recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Oh, that's the biggest scare that I've had so far. My Ace Attorney playthroughs. Oh my god, it's 12:30. That took an hour and a bit. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group.
Jeebus.
Jeebus, am I that hated?
Oh.
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did?
Psst, psst, cough. But, I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Hey, pal, you're gonna ignore me after I went to all the trouble to bring you some evidence?
Ah, Detective Gumshoe.
Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little?
Got some really tasty milk.
How about a card trick, detective? Ho, ho, ho. Well, if you insist.
Now about that evidence you mentioned, what is it?
Here you go. Oh, it's the scarf.
This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep, and I've included the forensic result. Take a look at it later.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
I know, I love Gumshoe too. That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. What? No. No way would anyone have thought of that.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there right now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for me. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it, and that's it for me too. Pal, I'm out of here.
Oh, Gumshoe, don't leave us. What did he mean by that? The very end part?
I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing.
Don't scare me like that.
Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
Oh, sorry. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? It's 2:27. So I got the scarf. That scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Ooh. They didn't mention this earlier. It has pepper on it. So that's what this has relation. That's what this has relation to. Okay. I'm thinking about the motive. If Acro wanted revenge on Russell because he thinks he killed Bat, it has to have something to do with the accident. If there was pepper on Bat's scarf, then maybe during the act when Bat got his head bit off,
This is all speculation. This is my speculation, by the way. Don't confirm or deny any of it. Something happened. Like Russell made Regina sneeze, maybe? And that accidentally signaled Leon to bite down on Bat, which is why he did it with a smile, because Leon thought that she was sneezing, maybe. And so Russell did it on purpose? That's so. Why would Russell do that though? Maybe he didn't approve of Bat marrying his daughter? There's still more to that I need to hear from Acro. But that's my theory right now. If there is a motive there. Okay, anyway. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit the crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingley. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to. Ooh. Great. Yes. When Gumshoe saved us from the literal mafia. It was fantastic.
When we were little, we were abandoned by parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone can think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real reason for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? Might be my last chance to answer that question. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. Wonder why they gave me a choice there. I still only have one. Little abandoned by our parents. Tell me more. Tell me more. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old, and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. Got a soft spot for sub-stories, it looks like. Ow! No crying in court. Let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. Everybody misses Angie. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother, all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come and see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, seems like a nice guy, which is what makes it so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? I just remembered that this note was meant for Regina,
and not for Russell. Nothing to do with me pressing Acro right now. Just remembered it. So maybe he was... Maybe he mistakenly killed Russell, because the note was meant for Regina. Maybe? I just realized that. Like, he doesn't have a motive. Then, I guess, if the note was meant for Regina, and he thinks Regina was the reason why, you know, Bat got his head bit off. Because of the pepper or whatever. Forced herself to sneeze or something. Yeah, maybe. Dang. You started off an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's all when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingleberries. Flying Dinglingberries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar! The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. To find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I can see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Wow. She whipped so hard that the music stopped. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was just trying to trace down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that. It is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want to kill the ringmaster dead? I think if he was meant to kill Regina, because the note was meant for Regina, and he didn't look outside to see who it was, then it was an accident. And I think they want me to say I can't provide one here. That's my line of thinking. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools are so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. You want to jump to the end of things? Then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What?
Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright. Yeah, you can't order the bailiff to slap random people. What in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? I think I'm right about this. Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter? Correct. Oh, ringmaster's daughter, correct. Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong, and that's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I mean, he is still leading the witness, but I'm not a lawyer. Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to. Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Oh? Wow. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 PM. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person whose this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. But she's so sheltered and silly that she didn't realize that the note was for her. So she posted it on the bulletin board. And that's what saved her life. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the notes? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. That's incredible! Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. Well done, Judge. And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick! Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Fortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish. You've even made me sound like a hardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that it's alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. You know all about it. Must be Bat's death. Well, it's not his death, his comatose state. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what it is. I can't answer that question. The judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually, it must be the pepper bottle. That was what was in the... Achoo! 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 What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Bat. Who is this? This is Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead.
Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? That's a good line. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. Lion? Regina, Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
Pretty sure it's more than an accident. Because of the pepper on the scarf, it looks like it was intended. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina could ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite into Acro's brother Bat. Acro's brother Bat, yeah. Scarf, right? That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There is something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Yeah, to make the lion react to it. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-discovered calf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling. Lions? Smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Whoa, 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 whoa. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. Okay. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Ow. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! That's so horrible, yeah. You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objections. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to the accident, or this joke, as you put it. See, something about this... Regina... See, if Regina was a cold-blooded killer, why when she discovered the note, would she have posted it on the bulletin board? That's the only thing that doesn't quite add up to me. So, maybe it was an accident? Why would she accidentally cover the scarf with pepper? There's something there needs to be explained. I'm sure the game will. I also just noticed that his collarbone goes over his shirt, or over his vest. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ha. Ha ha ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who... Oh, really? I guess mine isn't that quiet. I can't really see it. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me what I saw was true? Acro! You don't mean, you can't mean. Witness! Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been, evidence. I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster. Where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise. The murder weapon, the bust, that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, then it would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. Where did the bus? Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. I get this one right. Case is won. We looked around Acro's room. This is the thing. Maybe he hid it? Kind of like how Gant hid stuff in his safe? Could be. I mean, what's the harm in requesting to search Acro's room? The defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out yet, have you? By now, you must know the meaning of Von Karma total justice. You mean? Of one Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. Oh, they did, didn't they? Yeah. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If you found what we think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. We took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. You see, if Gumshoe did the search, then it could still be there, but I'm just saying. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all of this. Ha 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 ha. It looks like you lack the final nail to put in my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense. The only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust. Where is it now? Where is the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where the bust is. I'm sure you do. Not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to the end the cross-examination of this witness. Please, somebody say something? Maya, where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous, and I just bit my tongue. Oh, Maya. I love this face that she pulls. Really funny. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro has lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well. The defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a full step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Somewhere in the lodging house, somewhere in Big Top, somewhere in this courtroom. Somewhere in this courtroom? Does he have it with him? Like, is it, like, taped to his chair or something? That would be big brain. Big brain way to hide the murder weapon is to have it with you the entire time. See, the only way that he could get it to these two places is if he ordered the monkey to do it. But he can't order the monkey to do it. The monkey just brings stuff. Because he can't leave his room unassisted. Are we going for the big brain play that he has it with him? I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know, man. Remember the bullet that was involved? This is huge. This is huge. Ace Attorney 1 spoilers. But I'm guessing if you've seen Ace Attorney 1. Remember the bullet that was in Von Karma's shoulder? That we used a metal detector to show that it was the same bullet that was fired how many years ago? That was super big brain.
So he could totally have the murder weapon with him. I could see it. Strapped to his chair. Because if it's not in his room, and he hasn't left his room, then either he somehow managed to trick the monkey into bringing it to these two places, or he has it on him. Let's go with the big brain. He has it on him. It wouldn't take me that long to come back here. So it's okay. I know the answers to the previous things. If this is wrong. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. I really want to say this. Oh my god. I mean, I want to say this is the correct answer if I'm going with this line of reasoning. Omega will show me what that option does later. But what if other people want to see it? Okay, alright, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna save on a different save file. And then we'll come back here after the trial is done. And then we'll do it. How about that? Because then that will be very easy. So yeah, let's finish the case first. Yeah, the witness stand. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off of your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket, because it seems to me that it would be really easy to say, hide a bust under it. Haha, haha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. Uh-oh. Penchant? Penchant? Never said that word out loud. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proves inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Francisco Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room, threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. You've executed your search. All I could do is try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? And I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now, to be caught in the middle of court, hiding the murder weapon.
There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
Huh? Definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. No, I sure couldn't.
Can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that.
It seems we finally arrived at Acro.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard. You couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way.
That's why she covered the scarf with pepper?
I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this.
Yeah, okay. It was an accident, still.
She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. Am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Mac. I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection on the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I have no words. Yeah. Like, she's so open. Like when her dad died, she had no reaction to it. Because she's so open. She's so sheltered to the point where she sees death as just not a big deal. You just go into the stars. And she's excited to die so that she could join her dad in the stars. It's so, you know. I don't know. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Yeah. Not her fault, but her fault. Terrifying level of it.
This court is adjourned.
Not guilty.
Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max. 1 million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh?
Oh, she's crying.
Wow. She's been like this for a while now. Wow. It's all my fault. Wow.
Regina's 16, yeah.
Sweetie pie. Bad and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave. Does that mean that Acro? Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
I don't think so. Right. I feel like I shouldn't just tell a crying 16-year-old. Of course he's gonna try and kill you. Extreme value? No, I'm not gonna tell that to a 16-year-old girl. Of course a murderer is gonna try and kill you. No, I don't think. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Yep, Acro doesn't have a desire for revenge anymore.
That's true. Then I want to see some evidence.
Uh-oh. Huh?
I want to know you're not just making up stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
What? I have evidence? And the only thing is that. Like, what? None of this is any relevance to Acro wanting revenge. Could be Russell as well. Like he feels so guilty about this that he doesn't want to. It's not my badge. I think it's between these two, Pat and Russell. What do you mean it's not badge? Like my train of thought is like he accidentally killed her dad, so he doesn't want anything to do with revenge anymore. Seen what it's gotten him, or the fact that, you know, his brother is, you know, still around, I guess. Not completely dead. It was just an accident. I mean, it was just an accident. Well, I don't have any evidence to prove it was just an accident. So, I think the one that's more likely is this one. Because he wanted revenge before. What about this? Now, do you understand that there's no need to worry? What? Oh, okay, that doesn't look like... No one ever tells me the truth. No one ever tells me what's going on. Oh, looks like I made a mistake with that one. I'm on Switch. Oh. Yo, Spoon, thanks for being subbed for 9 months, dude. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the emote. Enjoy the sub, baby.
Poor Regina.
Hey, Max. What is it, Mom?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I don't understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Oh, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus this world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing for the best circus the world's ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina? You're gonna help them too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to the court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to go and see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Alright. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. Acro really was the killer. I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, detective. This is for Acro's case, no need to worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office. Yes! It's gonna be in the next case. I'm so happy. Okay. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I've never been happier. I'm so happy. I'm running out of save data. Oh. Okay. Let's close that. Do I want to see the intro to 2-4 yet? I'm gonna do the choices on stream. I'm not gonna watch the video. Okay. Well, let's do these choices first. All right. It's what? Why did you stop talking all of a sudden? Well, I'm just not really sure if I should say anything or not because of the honest. You had to think about whether it was a good idea to say that. Gah! What did you just say to me? That's a penalty. Well, that's enough. This court seems no reason to further prolong this trial. Okay. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. RIP! How is the video better? Oh, you lose more health? That's pretty great.
What about... It's, what? Why did you stop talking all of a sudden? Well, I'm just not really sure if I should say anything or not. No, you don't mean that. Miss Von Karma. Ow! 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 Proceed, Your Honor. I will when Mr. Wright opens his eyes. Nick, are you okay? Who is this girl? Oh my god, I have amnesia again. Alright. Alright, watch the video, because there's more dialogue. Sure. Should I show it on stream? Okay. This case is coming to a close. That brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. Alright, there. Alright. See why you wanted me to watch the video. Dude, the judge is OP. So if you don't have full... I mean, it's such a dumb choice. Why did you ever choose that? Okay, alright. Cool. Very funny choices. I like that it gave me 3 choices. But, okay. Let's... So we're gonna watch... Oh, sorry, no audio. We're gonna watch... the intro to 2-4. We're not going to play it now because it's 1:30, but we're going to watch the intro to 2-4. We'll see how it goes. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry sky. I can't read that. Sorry.
We hope Lady Luck is with you all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. Is me. It's the Steel Samurai. Whoa, the true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. Hero of Heroes, superhero. Looks like this year's Grand Prix is gonna go to the Fantastic Warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Alright. Interesting. March 20th. This is 3 months later. Interesting. Alright. The Nickel Samurai? Yo, BP! Thank you for the host. I'm actually just about to end because I just finished case 3. But, thank you for the host. I had a fantastic time. Case 3 was interesting. It was a little out there. I think that the part that was the most out there was definitely the bust catching the cloak. That was absolutely crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. This is bad timing. I don't want to know if this is the last case or not. I want to find that out for myself. Again. I know a lot of people I know why a lot of people don't like 2-3. I can see why, because I mean the main thing, I was trying not to talk about it too much every time it was brought up, but the main thing is the fact that Regina is 16. But there are a lot of the characters aren't as likable as some of the other cases. Yeah, the way the murder happened is just really strange, stuff like that. And they try to make it really cool with the whole flying man, but it ended up being kind of weird. I can see that, but I think that like the whole Acro was really cool, and the Regina's personality was like it made you take a step back and think and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to phrase it, comrade. The emotional palette of 2-3 is very unique. So they had its up parts, but it did have its down parts as well. Yeah, it was good. I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed putting all the things together. In the end, and it was great, and it was the closest I've come to failing a trial yet. So that was pretty cool. When am I doing the next case? Probably not until next weekend. My exams start. My first exam is on Tuesday, and then I have another one on Friday. So I'm going to be having exams this week, and so I'm going to be revising. So I won't be able to stream during this week. So my next stream is probably going to be either Saturday, where we'll do some more Sonic Adventure 2 and Ace Attorney, or we might do Friday Night Mafia, depending on how I feel after my exam. I think that's the plan. So next stream I know Friday is very far away. The next stream we'll either do some Friday Night Mafia, or we'll do Sonic Adventure 2 on Saturday. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. I should be good. I feel this is the most confident I felt about exams in a while. So, I think I'll be okay. I'm excited to get it over and done with. Yeah, I know a lot of people are excited for 2-4 as well. So this gives them time to prepare. If I do it next Saturday, to watch 2-4. I know a lot of people want to do 2-4.